Alright, then we should be good. If the game wants to come up, that'd be appreciated. There we go. Yay! How's it going? Before I begin, I just realized I should have done something before I started the stream. I'll have to do it later. I'll just have to do it later. How's it going? Hope it's going good. Going okay for me. Woke up early. Zena's currently eating right now. So that's nice. That means she has enough breath room to eat. Also, I have a feeling that... Alright, I'm gonna have to do something real quick. Give me a moment. I had a fan blowing on me. It's a little bit hot in here, and also I have a headache, so I was hoping it would kind of help with that. It didn't. But it's what it is. That's right, I don't use a controller for this game. I imagine it has controller control. Oh, let's try it. No, it's fine. We're used to this right now. Like, yeah, I don't feel like this game controls very well, but it's not really supposed to. It's not really a Hades sort of thing. So where were we? Oh yes, before I want to continue, I wanted to try something.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
What?
What do I... What do I do with you, Bullet? I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good
If we
idea.
find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim.
I don't think I no longer have...
In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal. The jacket of the bullet is made. You can just...
What can you say about the bullet so far?
I was really hoping I would be able to eat the bullet. I figured, you know what? Since we're gonna load up a save anyway, I might as well do something stupid, right? But I don't think I think I lost that opportunity. What can you say about the bullet? Jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
You mean like the one we found?
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Yeah. Yeah. I was about to say, it's like, wait, we have a rifle. Oh, let's talk to Kim a little bit more. Kim, take a look at this. This is a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter, as I said.
Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Highly unusual.
Even the RCM
Yeah, it's the exact same thing.
ordinary
Okay.
unjacketed conical
I
bullets.
have a 92% chance at this.
Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
14. I have 4, and then plus 6. So I need a 4, which seems pretty easy.
A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make.
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Bell McGrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
I love this. I love this. Where it's... I assumed it was part of the side quest, but that little foray into the old commercial district led me to two things. The freezer and the rifle. And I'm pretty sure this information I got about the rifle is because I took it to Renee, which means the side quests feed into the main quest like almost immediately. That's pretty great.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Bell McGrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
It's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime.
Right.
Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
You know, it's probably a smart idea that they took away guns, because otherwise it'd just be way, way easier to kill people. If only there was some country in this world that could learn from that.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Yeah, it makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
See, yeah, these are all the same. These are all the suggestions. I'm guessing guerrilla fighters, maybe? Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters? No. Because we know who did it. It was the dock workers. Have well-armed Jamrock bangers started crossing over into Martinez?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Alright, well, I guess we have nothing more to say about this for now. Yeah, I cannot eat the bullet. Now that Kim is with me, I cannot eat bullets. That's okay. Talk to Joyce, to the pale about Kim. Find a working one. Yeah, I'll try.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
About my missing badge
I'm afraid
again.
I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
How do I negotiate my way out of this suggestion?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Thank you, suggestion. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
It may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Of course, Kim. Excuse us for a moment, madam. We'll walk over here.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, you know, not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh, sorry, henchman now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. We could just, find my badge, too.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Oh, alright, let's get back to her then. Let's see how this goes.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay. Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Yes! And you've only now done something about it?
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The real materials come from Samara, which is somewhere in the archipelago, to Rivachol, through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Ah, the place I'm locked out of.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Leo?
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Am I gonna need bolt cutters for this? The lorries, right?
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Right.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Right. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Hey, girl. You having fun? You know, that was my Midna amiibo, right? The Wolf Link. Oh crap! You know what she's doing? Whenever I put up her food, I put it up there. In fact, you see that silver bowl right there. Right? I'm not using it right now, so she's trying to figure a path towards that. You having fun, girl? I'm going around that knife. Don't you cut yourself. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hey. How you doing? Just gonna stand there all proud like. Oh, you just want a clear view out that window. I see, I see. You're just gonna lay down on that knife. Or more or less a dagger, whatever it is. I guess. Oh, she's so fun. Anyway, whoop. I'm glad I have that on freaking, what's the word for it? I could use that with my left hand. Also, it looks like time stops whenever you're in dialogue. Which works. Do it on more, okay. Yeah.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCN. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence that the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
I've wondered that too. Like, they're doing pretty well for people that aren't getting paid.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
That would also explain it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Alright, I've made up my mind about this smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We will take this case, probe the drivers, and see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
I know
It may
2.
come to
Oh,
nothing, or it
third,
may
yeah.
just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Yeah. I do know the third one. Third one's the old lady. So what's this? I have a level up. That's great. I have a feeling I'm gonna need composure at one point. Most likely when this lady starts probing me. Because yeah, I'm gonna do what Kim says and not give her the information. That seems pretty reasonable. Yo, man.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Seems to like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Huh. I suddenly realized I should probably have electrochemistry out for this. I don't think this guy's the person. I need to get high. I'm looking for a
Hey,
dealer.
man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or fraud.
I don't think it's him. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Understand his theatrics. Art is everywhere. Eco should. That thing just randomly comes up. Okay. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like,
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
Achievement unlocked. Capo de art. Sweet. It is a chalice held out to you in a silent communion,
Silent communion. That's good.
where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity you never own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I'm just a vessel for the muse, my friend.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I don't know. I honestly don't. I think they're mine, yeah.
Fucking hey. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days.
I'll have you know I'm an art cop
It's good to meet a fellow poet.
and a snob.
Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Hey man, cops are human too, you know.
Yeah. I guess I owe you an apology for thinking otherwise. And again, great shit.
you found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Alright, well.
Actual art degree.
Oh wow, get it immediately, okay.
Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliché and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed. Premature. Ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic. Listless. Savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
-1 hand-eye coordination. Handshake from anger. How shit it all is. Conceptualization passes. Heal 1 morale and give +10 experience. That's not bad, actually. Okay, so yeah, just went up there. Okay. Right, I'm going to, need to level up soon. Not yet. So I don't think I actually got anything from that. But, right. This jackass.
Looking for something?
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law.
Of course it
sorting
was.
Of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
So he's... To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain this topic you're so willing to change.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
I have a feeling that okay, alright, man, I might want to hear it. I could get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Right. Electrochemistry, where are you at? I think I can lose the rhetoric a bit. Alright. +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. Yeah, I want to keep these at 5 though.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Thinking about it. You're a lawyer man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
What? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
It reminds me of what that... Was it governor from Michigan said? Or he's like, those Mexicans are bringing the meth and they're crappy meth unlike the meth we make here. It's like, what? Yeah, I figured this would be this problem. It's not the drugs, the fact that the people over there are making the drugs.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Hold on, but they make alcohol in Elmira too. I was told they do.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other Camineurs have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kids sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some Kip boys smashed his luck and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Is that where Kuno got the pants? The found pants? Maybe. They gotta... Boy, this guy keeps to his bit.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the whirling in rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
If you were all at the whirling, how do you know it was the Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the kids who do all the stealing around here? That's not road science, man.
So they don't actually know. If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Wait, the street vendor south of here, that guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I think you're full of shit.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself
Yeah,
has
we
to
have to
say.
hear what he has to say, but I think this racist dude's being
Yes,
racist.
so.
I don't suppose this guy would know.
A lorry stuck in the traffic. The windows are clear. The driver, a large metal pendant hangs from the rear. It is a seal of royalist. The back, a book.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over it.
Okay, yeah. I was wondering maybe we could spot something new in there now that we know we're looking for drugs. Hello. Maybe she's not a lorry driver because she's over
The
here.
woman still has her eyes fixed on the photo. No response.
Yeah. That's fair. So is this the one they were talking about? The lorry with the, Or is it this one? Well, anyway. Yeah, I don't think this guy...
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So, Sealang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin unless you're into
Sorry.
drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
He's wearing glasses, just like what the other dude was in the pawn shop. I don't like drugs myself.
That's very cool. I don't like drugs either. I only said I do because I didn't want to sound lame. Peer pressure.
It's a bitch.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating narcotics crimes like that? But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
It is.
I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
Sure is.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you're embarrassed to tell me or something?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Okay, stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
It wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Please tell me.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
This seems like these both seems that they'd work. I'm trying to be nice about this first. We're buddies. See, Lang, help us out. No one will know it was you, man.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better
Snow
off
just
staying
suddenly
away
disappeared
from
with that?
her.
Okay.
The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Fair enough. Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Dazed out, strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
He's not ruling her out.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Alright, fine. We're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Next time, Sailing. I'll leave you to it for now. Alright, so I'm actually going to head down here. Because I need to head down to the coast. And then once I'm done over here, I'll head up to the traffic jam. Radio relay hums with electricity. You thought I would not notice the money, but I did. Breaker box to power radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Sure is. Oh. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Oh, okay. I have a feeling that's the car that caused all this mess. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's... Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Ooh. I think I could use that. It brings my logic down though, which is kind of unfortunate. Like I said, I don't really want to bring my logic. I don't want to bring anything beneath beneath 4 or below. I mean, my logic, what's it called? Intellect? Yeah, that's my highest stat, so I'm just gonna keep that high. Oh. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Okay, determined much, are you? Oh. Creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Bottle drained of all its booze, frozen to the ice. Ice just off the coast crackles, shifting.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. That rebel who jumped the canal and broke the waterlock. This is their doing.
This is where the rebel who jumped the canal ended up. Not so daring anymore.
No, not so daring at all. I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What does you make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
So what does this mean? You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Well, looks like Jacob Ur's journey came to an abrupt end here. Who's Ur?
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you... did you say something, Lieutenant?
I did not. But I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Your mocking tone finds no...
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Okay, so, another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ.
Yes. Clearly, this is a triumph.
Okay.
I'd say the vehicle has been here since
Yeah,
last Saturday.
it's the only
or
information
Sunday.
we're getting. Okay. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
How long would it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Alright, well, sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede then.
As you sit down in the old rusted playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Alright, I'm gonna whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness.
Wow, I freaking crushed that.
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car. The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Time adds up.
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Did he say he doesn't know his parents or something like that? I don't know. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
I was actually thinking the same thing.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to... Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of
Yeah,
the
there's a reason they call them
keeps
napalm
climbing.
ants.
You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
See, the thing about leeches is that I assume they don't really hurt until you take them off. And during that time, they're just, just taking blood. Not hurting anything. Now my kitty cat's sniffing an aloe vera plant. As long as she doesn't cut herself, I'm fine. Clouds on the horizon grow darker. Do you think I'll ever find my gun?
I hope so.
I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need a gun.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Go into your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh, shit. That's my car.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
Some bastard stole my car.
Does he know something about that speed racer?
I hate guessing. District something, a precinct, something municipal. Rub your temples. Oh God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Nope. No.
Yes, your
No.
car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
Things are going so well. We're just whistling
You can
merrily.
still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Fair enough. Here's the problem. It can't be Harry. Harry didn't drive the car because the bridge was up. 100%. It's like he drove it over, smashed into this. There was no way to actually get back to the Whirling in Rags. Alright, well, maybe I was in pursuit of somebody?
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Yeah, that's probably alright.
Probably. Try definitely.
Shut up, electrochemistry. How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
This is a disaster, all caps.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
Fair enough. The badge, the gun, and now my freaking car.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Fair enough. Well, at least we can see what's in there now. Maybe there's something useful to the case.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Oh, that's the, alright. Gotta tell Kim off. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Yeah, that was very likely me. Yep, there's my badge! Oh, there's a commander's jacket. Sure. Wait, I was a commander? The spirit decor, visual calculus. Nah, I like the shivers. Right. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Hey, Kim, I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Right? Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
Again, the side quest just leads right into the main quest. It's great. You didn't even need to do it. Yeah, you could just convince, what's her name? But hey, we got it now.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harrier de Boy.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
That seems very true.
A name like armor.
Oh, sweet, I got my morale back. You know what? Harry Dubois is a freaking asshole. And clearly a failure. I don't want to be Harrier Dubois.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Oh, okay. That's actually really important. Okay. Officer means Kim's telling you to back off. Detective means he's okay.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank LTN 2JFR. So lieutenant?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's that?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
Yeah, I know you are. A Dudley Frieder?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Oh, wow. Okay, so he passed over promotion twice. Declined, huh?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
That my rank was drawn.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I want to get better, I want to get worse. Thanks, that gives me hope, Kim.
Good.
What's a décompte?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Oh, I see. Satellite's like a hanger on a sidekick. Have you been putting up with all my nonsense because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Thank you, Kim. I am certainly trying.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
That's
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
I am certainly trying not to spoil it.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial REV Revachol 126205 JAM 41. I certainly am in a jam with Precinct 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct
Oh,
41,
of course.
with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose. One that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
That's fine. The date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Maybe. Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Isn't that where the guerrilla fighters are from?
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva. Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it. And
Alright. So, apparently, I was a bit of a badass. I'll take it. It's like, oh yeah, there is a quick travel unlocked, huh? Apparently not. I don't know how to unlock quick travel, but hey, I'll freaking take it. Yeah, I'll figure out something. What are these doing in the fish? I don't know, but I will probably put that on. Composure. Yeah. Composure's good. I'll take the raw perception boost, though. Sweet, more money. Oh. Flakes creep beneath your weight. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Can I not see a cop around, said the fishy, apparently.
Hi, officer. Anything I can help you
Oh,
with?
she's got a sword. That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I've got a question. The first is, what is your name? Oh, no, the first was, where are we exactly?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Thank you.
indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you could help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen, haven't heard of those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Oh, sweet. Wait, the light?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Yeah, I get the picture.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right
How
now.
can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Oh, is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Oh, shit.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Wow, it sure does give you a whole bunch of stuff.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Major narc. Tell me about the human bodies. That seems most prudent.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Damn. Alright, well, nice sword. Does it come with the story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Pretty fair. It is imposing.
It's
Imposing.
a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
The wonder.
Coach means the expression.
Yeah, sure, why not? Behold! I like it.
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
I'm not gonna ask if I can borrow that sword. That's stupid. Where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're thick-headed.
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Preston doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where is he now, by the way? Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Which is why she didn't want to talk about it.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Yeah, there's nothing I shit on death. Should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. No, no. It's healthy to let it go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning.
Us working folk
Gotta
don't
keep
have
moving.
the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Kim's presence makes it awkward. Don't know a good spot yet. Is that your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days, huh?
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, man. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails. My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
At least 2 days, huh? That's okay. Be seeing you. That was nice. Sweet. Locked tight, huh? Can't see into the house from this angle. Yeah, it's locked. That's fine. Going next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Okay.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Uh-huh, I get you, thug lady.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
I get her. We're Hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang now. What he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Yeah, I didn't
meant
think
the
so, but...
RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Mm-hmm.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
Right, we imprisoned him.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others.
Well, you don't have to worry much about the, what's me there? I need to make some tea real quick. Yeah, you don't have to worry about the parking spot for the motor carriage. I found one.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Yeah, but I don't want to pay that dude 20 more bucks.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Yeah, there's this guy guard makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out here in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room then?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time, I could just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
Yeah, racist a bit. Let's see. I don't like the way he says proletariat. Like, if he wants to hang around people, that's fine. But why call them proletariat? That sounds like there's an agenda here. This could be the first chapter of my rags to riches memoir, which would go really well with my art thingy. Yeah, racism. That incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I see potential here, meaning this place sucks ass, and I can't wait till it gets developed. I don't need much. This sounds just fine.
An uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested.
It's really tempting. Really tempting. Is there any benefit to staying at the Whirling in Rags, except for its position that's central on the map? I don't know. I don't know. I don't suppose I could head back whenever I need to. Alright, sure. You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Well, Kim, I don't have money. This was a mistake that Harrier made. What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Right. Well, I probably shouldn't say that. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Liliana already, actually.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
Haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Alright, well, sure, why not? This place is pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
Owen smiles cryptically.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
Aye. Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
Yeah, I'm a bit lost too, not gonna lie.
Oh, it seems to be a common theme these days.
I think I'm in the process of finding myself again.
Isn't that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
Yeah, be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild.
Between
shit.
here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Is there anything I do to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Alright, there's another topic I'd like to
She
address.
nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
So they keep getting hustled out. Okay, what else is down on the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then, apartments or electrical plants?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else to note?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market there?
No one. That's why
here.
it's closed. It was once
Yeah, fair
a
enough.
wrestling place. Back when I was young. And so was everyone else.
Back in the good old days.
Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? It's gotta be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people
Yeah.
with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Isabel Sadie, huh?
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Ifrida Heria de Bois.
What a handle you got there.
Right?
So many titles. One of them double.
Alright, well, I'm off. Thanks for everything, lady. Alright, yeah, let me save right here. Because I need to do something about my yawn. So let me make some tea for myself, maybe get something to eat, maybe do a little few jumping jacks, and I'll be right back. See ya in a bit. Oh. Alright. I'm a little bit more awake now. The clouds out that window are turning blue. I never patched that up. Do I still look okay? Well, crap. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta patch that up. I completely forgot about it. Whoops a doops. Yeah, I had company over here on Sundays, and I just never bothered to put it back up. I'll be right back. Alright, here we go. That is gone now. It's no longer as bright. Hopefully that's not burning everybody's eyes off. Oh, yeah. Time does not change when you're standing still, at least. Trade sign is illegible below the graffito. Oh, let me get that first. Magnesium money. I'll take it. Alright, we're going over here. Pass the kiss for now. Our see the details, colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. Flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Maybe. That is true. Reading does pass time very quickly in this game. Feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Oh! Industrial coal pelts burn with an orange glow. Alright. Hey kid, this my house?
Hello, mister.
You're Lillian's kid, okay.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
What's this? I'm sorry I took your bird.
It's a grouse.
She helped, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Sure. I'm so sorry. I thought this was the place that the lady gave me. Like, oh, that was the bed. I didn't even see this, girl. In fact, I thought it was like a boy once I moved over here. I'm like, wait, oh, okay. What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lambie looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal towards your face. Press your cheek against Lambie. I hope I don't rub any of my alcohol off on him.
Isn't he soft?
Feels meow. She's right. Lambie is very soft. She rubs the white fur against her cheek, then returns the lamb to her lap, cuddling it. I heard there was a girl here who had armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Had.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And, where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
They are very stupid.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle.
Little Lily,
Very
you...
good.
Little Lily, you have been great.
Bye.
If you need anything, let me know. I will kill Kuno for you. It's honestly not that big a deal. Sandcastle behind the house. Maybe I should have pointed out that Lambie's falling apart. Maybe I could have helped fix it or something. Wow, she was not kidding. That sandcastle looks freaking awful.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach into the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
Walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
That was far easier than I thought it would be. Alright. +2 interfacing! Yes. Oh.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Yeah, I'll be responsible with this. To just protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
This is the long set after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it. I must study it. Nah, 1 down, 2 to go. Here I come.
Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Yeah, I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities. Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Maybe. Yeah, I do have a couple of points. I have 2 points. Okay. It really hurt to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. Alright. Right. Now that I have interfacing, you go over here and interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
See, lonesome long way home is a negative, but I found the lost motor carriage.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Alright. Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Pick up the ticket
2
stubs.
octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revershot East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Well, let's see what happens.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
I was expecting something really terrible to happen, but okay, this works. Who are they for?
Who do you think?
Good point.
You.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Let's see, wax paper. Leaves rustling when you pick it up. Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it up.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Not really, Kim. I thought a thump was gonna happen, but apparently not. Am I gonna get a game over? Because that would be pretty funny. Are we getting a title draw?
There is nothing. Again.
I'm just gonna lie here, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Who was that?
Who was what? He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother. Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Ooh, edgy.
Because it's always there.
Gain another thought.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
It smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
So where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
So my name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
Fair enough. I'm getting a call right here, so I'm gonna answer that. Also, Xena wants to play. But she's currently drinking water right now, so apparently that's not gonna happen. Yeah, that was my dad. I called him before the stream, so we could have our morning chats before the stream, but he didn't answer because apparently he didn't sleep well. But that's okay. I don't sleep well either. Apparently it might be a family thing, maybe hereditary. Well, he has sleeping problems because I think his nose gets clogged up. So he has trouble breathing. I have trouble sleeping because I have insomnia. It's physical versus mental, I like to think. Maybe. But, right, onto this game where apparently my name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Thanks, Kim. There was something about a boat collector, too.
Yeah, man. What was that about?
Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna lie here motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What's that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
What?
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I? In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Alright.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Alright, hold up. I have two thoughts. Got the boat collector and morning. Sure. Hopefully I won't need authority anytime soon. 6 hours, 10 minutes. Sparks fall like snow from the boat collector of streetcar number 42. Slowly down the slope from Voyager Road and then east on B206 across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins to study at the academy. Electrical cables run overhead and the bow collector draws across them like musical instrument. A flash. She's standing at the rear window, holding onto the rail in a spring coat waving at you. Oh. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like the lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. So yeah, this is gonna take a while.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Oh.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
Wow, you carried me far too. How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Yeah, let's solve this case.
Good.
Hold up.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to?
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Alright, fine machine interfacing.
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to the
I think we already saw this one.
With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
Fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
Hey, if we ever get this case solved, maybe we could do it together, man.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
And means no.
Well, worth a shot. What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Sounds impressive.
Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR-18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
That's what, a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Ted's trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully. Yeah, Kim is, we wanted to be a fire pilot. Makes sense that he's a massive tech nerd.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio
Okay, we need to...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Alice, please connect me to the 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
I need to report that I found my badge. They stopped freaking out over it.
Come in, officer. Over.
I'm happy to report that I've found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
Alright.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Should I talk with Sylvia again? I don't know if that option's still available. Don't know. And also, before I lose access to my room, I'm gonna try and fix the sink, which I think required I think that required some interfacing.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use the chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Well, worth a shot. Also, electrochemistry. That's the only one I have of it. Alright, give it a shot.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become.
Oh yeah, I know.
An old man looks back at you.
Hey, if I upgrade interfacing, I should be able to try that again. But I may not need to. I'm guessing if I do that, Cart repays me some of the money I paid for him. Paid towards that.
Can I help you?
Cart, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's not big, I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
And by the way, yes, I am the interior decorating kind of cop.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Please do.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Right!
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
About my bill for tonight.
The 20 real?
Not yet.
Why are you wasting my time and yours?
Good point. So we got that out of the way. Right. Since I'm over here, I might as well find out about the lady driver. Yeah. That me actually passing out there was really convenient because now I can do a whole bunch of stuff. Hey, buddy.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do?
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
It's true. We would of course lie. But a kind heart is tricky. Bah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
I get it. What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
This is the lady that has my gun, isn't it?
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Died. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
He said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I'm not snitching. It's just a few questions. Come on, man. Life is just a joke. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out.
Yeah.
Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
So you're alright with others ratting her out. You just don't want to get your hands dirty.
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow
You're
it.
not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Actually, I very well may.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy.
Yeah. I'll drop the matter for now, man.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Alright, let's go in order. The lady doesn't really give me much, but this guy will snitch on everybody.
Looking for something, odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yo, bitch, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Seleng didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He didn't steal his employer's goods. And he does a better job than you do. I will believe that, because this guy's just a bitch. Why are you smirking then?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Ah, so you do, bitch.
No. He means la puta madre.
Uh-huh.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
So, if I recall my Spanish correctly, this is the mother bitch. I could be wrong there. It might be a little bit more worse than that. Bosnian. Let's see, this is a French game. Oh, damn it. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I recognized it as Spanish. But there is a lot of overlap. Yeah, I think I'm dead on. I don't know how to organize this thing. Yeah. Mother bitch.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Got it.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Oh, Kim, go off!
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Ooh, he going.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now since it ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Let me equip my half-light stuff. -1 half-light. Do I have anything ruining my half-light? Nope. Okay, it's as best it's gonna get. 48%. 58%.
Me to fuck off again?
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Jigs up, man. I've got the good on you. I don't think this is gonna work.
Oh yeah? And what goods are those?
You're good,
Is that
man.
some kind of homo thing?
Yeah, maybe it is, bitch.
Okay, that's enough, detective. That's enough.
Sorry, Kim.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, man. I tried. I even switched my gloves and everything. Yeah. Yeah, one of the problems with this map is that it's really hard to navigate. It's like you don't know what's near you could go around or not.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph. No response.
Excuse me.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, she jolted her back to reality. Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be, then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
I'm sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Methk, It was a golden age.
Oh, I just realized you can't really see the expression change, huh? Let me see if I can fix that real quick. You'll get it for a bit. Let's see, where is it? Alright, yeah. Hey, look, there we go. Yeah, he's all meh, as opposed to smiling, which is pretty great. Yeah, You know what? Since I'm here, let me do something. Let me, no, Thinking about shrinking this a little bit that I am, because it's kind of clipping into my head, generally. Although it seems pretty good right now. You know what? Yeah, we'll leave it like this for a while. Let me just sort of angle this to be a little bit more accepting. There we go.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
I take it you were in Mesk when you were young.
Someone was.
Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
Fair enough.
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
Who is Gabriel Buenguero?
This is Gabriel Buenguero.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Very likely. Excuse me, ma'am. I have some other questions to ask you for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Sure would be. But what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
You don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
You get high off of driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
Yeah. I'm assuming it's a meditative thing. I can see that. Well, the cargo is contraband.
Then it's contraband, lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Bad Hand. Hermenegildos's bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Right? I still don't understand this whole boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero.
The boyadero,
on the Western Plain.
Boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And they live happily ever after?
Don't be stupid. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the maggot. Then he rides off, because the western plain is calling to him.
I did not think that's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Sure. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's the lady driver?
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
Oh, really? What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I'm still thinking I'm an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
You seem to like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary.
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Where could I get my hands on experience like that?
If you don't know,
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
Evart sent me.
who the fuck is Irat?
Union boss?
Ah, and what do I care about the Union boss? He's no Gabriel. He's no Franco Negro. He's not even Hermenegildo the Hound.
Okay, let me put it another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Lowman?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Damn this. Make her answer.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Are you making fun of me right now? You better start complying.
I would never make fun of a real Lowman, Herifia.
Aha.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
Yep.
Lay off her.
Got it. Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Alright, might as well start this one. Alright, are you the lady driver?
You just call me a lady, Herife.
I was told of a woman driver, and you're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone's so terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Do you know the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other commoners sniffing around, when I have my movies to go to?
Said long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there, it's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman.
Is that the great adversary she was mentioning?
In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
That's pretty good answer. That's a pretty good answer.
Oh, Sim.
Alright, thank you.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Alright. So I need to get Half-Light up. Because I don't want to force Tommy. He's been really good by me, so having to force him is not something I want to do. So I'm gonna let this sit. I'm going to head back south. Oh wait, hold up. I had a city map. How do I get a copy of the city map? I thought I had one.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its...
Hold up. The map is what unlocks fast travel. Let me check to see.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay. Right, that makes sense. It's over here. The bookstore. I need to stop double clicking when clearly one click's enough. Whee! So right here, right?
Several maps have been... The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches...
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
I seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, whatever.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Steal down and steal it instead. Interfacing. There's the only ones I have for interfacing.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Sure, might as well try.
You peek at the storekeep, waiting for her to be distracted. When she's not looking, you deftly rip the map off the bulletin board and pocket it. You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez, which, to be honest, did not cost that much.
That's right. Me. I am the owner.
The worn map features the patchwork
I'm just gonna
grid
read it
of the
right
streets of
up top.
Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace the path through the
Your
grid.
finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Alright. Hey, you know what? If it didn't cost that much, it means it didn't cost much for me to steal it from her. It all works out, right? Don't give me that look, girl. You are so cute, though. You're so cute, girl. You're so cute. She's like, wait, what look was I given? So... Yeah! Yeah! Why didn't I have this before? I'm pretty sure I did have it before, but okay. Was it because I was in there? And so it saw me looking at it and it was like, okay, here you go, you can use it. Oh, that's my room, okay.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
And now my time limit has been far extended because I don't have to worry about money anymore. Yeah, my nose is very itchy. Ooh. Waves, sea, church.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
Back a vague image
yes.
of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
Thanks, physical instruments. What is my hand-eye coordination at? Yeah, that's what I thought. Because one thought is just lowering it. That's the actual art degree. And then one of these is just temporary doing it. I'll do it later. One logic.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
New hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation.
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches, echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum. on the wall.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Uh-huh. Floorboards, eh? How do I do that? What was that thing I got? +1 logic. Okay, yeah, whatever. My logic's already pretty high, so I don't really need another boost to it. Look under the floorboards. Is there something around here like I could use to do that? Like, okay, apparently not over there. Like, I don't know. Oh, let's go over here then.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Sure. Is that when I screw up so bad that I had to sleep outside the free stuff? Kingdom of Conscience. Sure. I don't think I'm gonna need authority for a while. Ledger of Failure and Hatred. This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter and the woman's handwriting. It's not about. It's about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning.
It's the ledger you found in the trap.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it boosts my stuff. Not really use authority. My authority is currently 0 right now. Oh, whoa. Sounds like life in the north. Is this the shack the little Lily, I think her name was? Found the armored gloves, armored gloves. Dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Sure. What is that? What slot does that take? My neck. I'm pretty high on drama. I don't think I need to worry about that for now. I'll worry about that later. Okay, yeah, there's the boat. Yeah, I remember this spot. Oh. Wind is corralled by 4-story buildings around this yard. Swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
This part of the coast is a block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind.
Yes, For you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
We'll see. But for now, let me look around. Ooh, money. Which I no longer need to pay for, or to pay every day. God damn it! You know what I mean. Glory to the ghost of us. Someone has left a music collection beneath the tarplum. The smallest church in St. Sains.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal-reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad.
Yes.
A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Yes, my karaoke dreams are coming to light. Nothing over here. Anything over here? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, I know fast traveling costs time. I'm gonna go up here. Whee! Okay, yeah, there's nothing else here. That's fine. Oh. Bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Alright. Oh, yeah, I haven't talked to the kids. Hello, kids. Are you gonna be like Kuno?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Yeah.
The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
Children are stupid. Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Guys look identical.
The stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
You're absolutely right. Bye, kids. Hey, what's up, guy? Oh, money. Aha. Never have enough. 71 cents. Kick ass.
Hey, Tequila! Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Yeah, I'll shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are
Great,
the,
I met these idiots.
high-concept, reality-based adventures
This guy's name is Idiot Doom Spiral.
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I don't know. People are telling me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker? Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet. Haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
It did doom spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
Sure thing. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
That man's having a bad time.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Uh-huh.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
So what is a tequila sunset? You keep saying
It's
it.
you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Yeah, I figured.
No, you sure don't.
Nope.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Yep.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
No. You need the wisdom.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth. Hey.
Oh, yeah, I'm yawning again.
This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
That sounds a lot like past self me, yes.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer. And that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Yeah, this is known information. Continue.
It is. Oh yeah, that's totally your style. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Oh, yeah, not the first time this comes up.
Hey, man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks.
Sure. Hold up. Let me put into half-light. That is what I... Let me wait, actually. Or, better yet, I could do this. Half-light, yes.
Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Not the, new me, no.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Ah, yes.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
This is fine. We know this already.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs.
Sounds like me again.
The time hath come. So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Uh-huh. Say nothing. It's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Naturally.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a Tequila Sunrise, which is long gone.
Ah, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Did I go on a racist rant?
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Are we talking about politics? Did I tell you anything else about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
How? I guess that's like a little heart attack thing happened.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Yeah, a big one. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Seems about right.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Now means I didn't do it before.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Uh-huh. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
Uh-huh.
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Sure. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Fair enough. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
It seems like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes, tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
I get it, he's a alcoholic, maybe.
You might get scammed here.
I have a feeling this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't have any on me right now.
Then I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
Okay, all 2 kinds.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
I can't talk to each one.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Alright, whatever. Making me uncomfortable. Bye.
The dozing man.
Actually, you know what?
The noxious...
Who is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking...
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Yeah, I figured.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
That's what Rhetoric said. Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Alright, whatever.
Oh, Abigail.
Like they said, I'm not gonna get anything out of that guy. He's a rat.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Wow, holy shit. Speed's amazing. I'm off.
In a civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
I can't go up here. Oh.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna stretch off camera right here. See if I can get rid of that yawn. Ugh. I really should stretch every time before I start a stream.
Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction.
Who are the people? Oh, who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
Aww.
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
Yeah, I guess that's
the
enough.
Wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Aw, did my character kill a doggo? That's messed up. How the hell do I get 300 real? Oh, there's some over here. And over here. Rest you later, read Mazut. Oh wait, yeah, I wanted to check the floorboards, right? I can't, unfortunately. Oh well. No, maybe I could come over that way. No, it does. It says I can't. Okay.
Wait. Take a longer look at yourself and how you're reflected in that slick chemical rainbow. What do you see? Metaphor. It's always metaphor.
Some kind of metaphor for me?
This is more important than you. That's the blood of industry you see before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast. The engines of fortune once roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta, as did smoke, waste, sickness.
What happened?
The engines stopped. The West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape, a landscape despoiled by industry. Filth. This needs environmental action now.
Right. There's a serious dereliction of duty in this cleanup.
Perhaps you could dedicate your life to cleaning it up, but you're a cop. You must concern yourself with different messes. Even so, it's pretty to think.
Oh, what's that? Buddy! Oh. Water runs from the west, sources upstream. A broken pipe? Possibly. Well, if I'm gonna head west, yeah, I should over here first. I unlocked the church quick travel. Sweet. Quick drum pulse. The music comes from somewhere on the ice. I mean, if fast travel's unlocked... Wait! I could have just... From here, with fast travel, I could have just gone here, huh? Alright, well, whatever. Alright, yeah, fast travel's up here, then yeah, let's head this way then. I don't want to talk to people anymore. I'm done talking. It's all about exploration now. Although... yeah, yeah, there's items over there. Oh. Let's get that first. No boat in the boathouse today. Section of the coast hasn't been used for decades. Save your fare. The cost of visual calculus. Do I? Yeah, I use visual calculus. Oh my god, my authority is -2. I didn't even know it could go negative. My authority has been silenced. More than silence, it's actually just absorbing the words back in. You didn't think it was possible, but it is. That voice ain't gonna be heard for some time. Oh, people paid money to park here. No one will pay now.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Do I have anything that'll help me with visual calculus? I think I do. Yeah, there's one. There's another one.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
It's kind of nuts if I fail this.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you, and the world, and the living.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Even more bullet holes. Something's definitely going down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning This is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Yeah, because they're banned, right?
The lieutenant also nods. It is quite a scene. The two of you standing next to the broken wall of an abandoned building, nodding along. He nods in agreement. It really is a very serious scene, worth shaking your head over.
Stop nodding.
I'm glad we stopped when we did. My neck is starting to hurt. If there's nothing more, we should get going.
Alright. Yeah, I really like the art cop thing. Yeah, it's debuff, but the plus 10 on concepts is pretty nuts. See, where is it at? Yeah, it's like 10 experience every time. In fact, maybe I should just be leaning into that. Do I have anything that'll help with concept? Yeah, there we go. Let's wear that more often. I like the shivers. What did I switch off of? Again? I don't know. Where are my pants at? Okay. Ooh, money. Peepo pop peepo. Peepo peepo. So what is that? Oh, okay. You know what? I might as well. Although it does hurt my perception, which kind of sucks. But my perception is pretty good anyway, so that's fine. Whee! I wonder if there's a suit bonus if you wear like everything that is attached to your uniform. Maybe not. Probably not. Flip side, I'm making a bunch of money, which I can appreciate. Oh.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Oh, are those the two? Okay, wait, I can't see anything.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Alright. Yeah, these are the guys. Oh! I was supposed to get a fire going near this near to the ocean.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
The crypto fascist.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Moral, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn waterlock is broken. We can't go all the way around the A81.
You know what, man? I'll be honest with you. That was me. I fixed it, though. It's good.
You broke the waterlock with a motor carriage. There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
No, see, I jumped over the canal in my motor carriage, tearing through the Samaran Butter sign, which fell into the canal, blocking the gate. I used the pawn shop as a launch ramp.
Why?
Sorry, I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Alright.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Alright. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Mm-hmm.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid. A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
Ghost insects, so you're ghost hunters.
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
Fair enough. How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Why are you so interested in the stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said that there has been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically.
Yeah, no, they were having sex and
It's
stuff.
the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid had died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
This arouses no special feelings in me. Females reproducing without males, a travesty, a crime against passion and common sense, I guess.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Was it actually ethical? I thought I was just portraying thirst. Or like being a drama queen. One of those what's the word for it? I want to say like the Mexican dancer sort of thing. Dudes who dress in red and dance around, something like that. Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
She designed the traps.
Yes.
How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention.
So you're using locusts?
It isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Then you're using locusts as bait then?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
Sweet.
A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A kind of a stick insect seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Won't the locusts just eat the plant material? That's what they do. They eat and eat and eat. That's why there's such a problem. And they also reproduce at an incredible rate. What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena would be, even though she would be actually east from here.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid. She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back and check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule.
Man, this guy is stubborn.
Do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel.
He's dead set on this.
Yeah, I noticed, Volition.
I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar, as you did.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Uh-huh.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them,
Okay, south, northeast, past the church. Near the canal. Concrete slab, big thicket. Got it.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
Fair
That
enough.
seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
What, aren't you having fun?
Even relative to examining a week-old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
Lighten up, Kim. Everything is led back to the main case.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
I have been right. What do we do if there's a phasma in one of these traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasma in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Okay, you want to spritz me, I see,
It's
okay.
made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Alright, come on. Lay it. On the flip side, it might be too much. And everybody will be out hating me. And I'd rather it not last a week. Alright, just regular bait on me.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Alright, whatever.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
How'd you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you're living the childhood dream out here, huh?
It's not child's play, just because I have to trade through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession, just like any other.
Indeed. My methods do not
So
differ
play
from
nice,
other
play nice.
scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Man, Praying Threshold is such a downer. Life surprises are mostly miserable.
Agreed. Yet there is always a chance, albeit a small one, of a truly good surprise. One simply needs to look at the history of science. Serendipities abound.
Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you, sir?
As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
I mean, I guess you have to in this profession.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You'd think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
So you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
Yep. How many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
So, that didn't answer my question.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
So only 2 have proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Yep. Then the Insulindium phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
They don't like it, huh?
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Thanks for explaining that. Now about something else. Let's talk about specific cryptids.
Alright. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help.
What cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
That's the willow?
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it.
You probably have.
How do you catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself.
Yeah.
After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined.
That is fair.
Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
Smart.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And Lena's sighting of the phasmid, is that?
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Oh, good for her. Just tell me about a cool cryptid, any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
Alright.
By all means.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Yeah, no problem.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
This bitch. Talking shit about Kim?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about.
Yeah, beat the shit out of him with my shoe.
I'm just
But I threw it out a
waiting for my
window.
friend Morel
I know
to
it's
finish
tough
up with
because I
his
threw it out a
insect
freaking window.
trap so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates. I've been trained to identify the slightest hint of degeneracy by my preeminent authority on it.
Oh, I didn't mean it in any scientific way.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
Seems you're calling to it youngly when he cried yellow man. Said yellow man, it's not something many people go around saying. Yeah, see, yeah.
Oh,
longingly.
no, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug?
Did I mention this mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
I can't believe the mug belongs on the other side of the freaking world.
You're not going to find me, are you?
You know, this guy talked shit to Kim. And therefore, yeah, I will find him. But I'm not going to find him for 100 Rial. That is a little absurd. If he wasn't a bastard, if he wasn't racist to Kim, I probably would just let him go. But no, I'm going to charge you.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob.
So, he's talking about Yellowman, talking about Kokos, he's talking about the Hemians. It's everybody's problem except his.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the Whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do explain.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
You know why no one touched them? Because A, they were dirty, and 2, because it's a crime scene.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
What sound? I haven't the slightest. There's lots of...
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them.
Officer, I was only cleaning. Then I came out to clean up the rags because... Okay.
Right.
Exactly.
As he shifts uncomfortably,
I know a guy, so I can... I'm...
Disgraced.
He studies his reaction.
Alright, so I can't press him any further. Maybe I'll get more answers. Alright, let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation. In my small way.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
Uncomfortable shifting around doesn't make him the killer, though. It's something else.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Picnics?
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
I'm into cryptids. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care. Because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's the burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
How do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
How does the lighting of this fluid actually work?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
How? That seems unlikely.
Yeah, well, Revacol used to be a flaming rhino once, a long time ago. That seems unlikely too, doesn't it?
Well, they was hit by artillery fire.
Super solid argument, Gary. Can't argue with that.
I don't need your sarcasm right now, Rhetoric. Why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior. During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly.
Fun.
Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
Be right back. Breakthrough.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will... melt, or personal favorite. Frequency something something radio weapon. None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fair with a T-500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Okay, so I probably can't use this. But hey, whatever. Let's composure. Do I have anything that helps with composure? Just the one, huh?
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
42 ain't bad now. It's 6. And I gotta get 8. That's not bad, yeah. You're surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
The lieutenant here is a native of Rivashal.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay? Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Those prayer... Actually, you know what? Do you have something up your ass, man?
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads. Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
Yet.
What he means is, working on the case is taking a toll on you. And working with you is taking a toll on him.
I'm sorry, Kim.
Of course. Of course.
He forces a grin, no doubt hiding some colossal anal beads up his butt as he does so. Right? That's what I was saying.
Always a... I mean...
58%. Way better.
Okay, he keeps shifting uncomfortably, but you can't make head or tail of this sound. And honestly...
Damn it. No, this guy must go down. I refuse to not let this... To not stomp him into the mulch. I refuse. King's over there like, why are you growling? This guy's an asshole.
Always... I mean... officers.
That
Hey.
shit is very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Is something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
I swear to God, I'm gonna arrest this jackass.
Major Morale, I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have.
Meaning, if I'd known, I would have gotten caught.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you're a tiny tot now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I
Well, at least
should
you
have
know
told
that.
The moment I saw you, but
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
Yes.
I'll explain later.
Give me the armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Like, are you done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Should arrest his ass, but alright, fine. What does it give me? Pain threshold and volition. Those are both pretty good, but I'm gonna stick with my current one right now. So this highlighted, I guess that's gone now. Okay. By the way, if I hadn't used that composure thing, I could have just... If I didn't quick save right there, I just would have put a point of composure and done it anyway. Once I leveled up.
In the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm just helping some citizens and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense. Just...
I get it. I'm crazy. Get over it. I just realized these diamonds are the cap. Okay. Okay. So I put 1 extra point in volition, 2 in hand-eye coordination, which seems right, 2 in perception, 1 reaction, 1 save or fair. Okay, okay, I'm getting it now. I'm getting it. What's lowering my drama, by the way? These? Oh yeah, these I can get rid of. There we go. Do I have an extra point in logic? I do. In that case, yeah, I should totally, what is it? Where is it? There we go. -1 perception, 2 logic. Yeah, that's why. Spirit decor. Yeah, physical instrument. Do I have any pants? Doesn't seem like it, no. What's my Inland Empire at? +2? You know what? Hold up. Yeah, that's fine. What does this thing need? Visual calculus, right?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
You know what? I don't really need this. I'm pretty sure I won't need this. Pretty sure. So... Okay, gotta go back over here and do it. There it is.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, the reeds by the abandoned campsite. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
I enjoyed the cardio, Lieutenant. Quite enjoying myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
That's one of my, one of the things I like most about Kim is that he's just so easy going about it. Let's see, so near a slab of concrete. Oh. Pastels. Someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. Oh. Trash from some unending party. Can I kick this down, please?
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Alright, I'll leave it as it is right now. We'll talk with this dude. See what he has to say. After
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Sure.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Sorry, Kim.
Actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
How cramped is it gonna be? Is it just gonna be a black screen? I don't know. Okay, yeah. Nosefed Ultra. Uh-huh.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
Okay. You, Andre?
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like. Imbecilic, yes. Should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
Alright, I'll shake his hand.
Is strong, sweaty and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Uh-huh.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Oh, well, how many have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
So 0.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Why are you here?
See, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Artists for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Place isn't great. Was there something you wanted?
It's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads? Burnouts?
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revershoal.
You say so?
Strike that! The world! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burners really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Noble goal, if true.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Sure, I'll look into it.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Which means they could be using me. What's the status of the church? I haven't gone inside the building yet.
To install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Back to speed. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. Bam!
The trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
I'm gonna have to book you for manslaughter if they are, you know.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned that involuntary manslaughter.
I was about to say, like, I'm gonna have to book you for that, man. You do know what involuntary manslaughter means, alright?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What do you mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like nonsense, man.
It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
I get by. Now, where was I with that padlock?
Attentively, ready to answer the questions of...
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiates you own the church. Who are these ecclesiates?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Mask it. Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Mm-hmm. And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a dance club in one of their churches?
Totally.
There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore.
Well,
Unity. Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
Sure, enjoy the beat.
Feels good. Feels good. Feels good.
Sure, whatever.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
I know what that is, but whatever.
Do it for the crew. I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Oh, is he actually rocking out? That's good. Who are these people in the church?
The truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Well, better safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me?
Yes. There's also the machinery.
What?
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Sure.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Is he using, like, shivers that are inland, was it Inland Empire? But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone, or something, eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Okay, how can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add a weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
And you're 90% sure they're still alive because you locked them in
Don't
there.
let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
What was that about something watching you?
You aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost? Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
Crab man.
Yeah, you know, The way it was
Batman?
climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Where is the
You
cell?
should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station,
It
you
means
said.
like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
He appears sincere enough, sire. You could, of course, be wrong.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
Alright.
Sure. What?
Tell me about this tent.
Yes. What?
See, you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
It's distilled, too.
Oh,
Doesn't know what to say.
it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You all seem fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Hey, that's great. Can I have some too? I'm having some nose problems.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The
Sweet.
Noser. Blast away.
I will do. Ugh. Enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Here, maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
As always, we'll be.
I can do that in a moment. I'm gonna need to change some stuff around. Yeah, look at him. He going with it. Oh, this one hurts my logic. Alright, well.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Probably won't happen.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
And what's funny here is I actually should have talked with them first just to sort of add that up. But hey, I'll take it.
How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, to gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thanks for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform. Oh. I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Yefritter. I could have been a captain, imagine that.
What happened?
Life tore me a new asshole. I did. I happened to myself.
That's a real downer.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
The nose of... Well, I don't know what this means. Oh, yeah. Okay, he's talking about the speaker. Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
Right. That nosophyte is here for its active
He
ingredient.
said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you try to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution?
It's not. That's...
Preposterous?
I meant to say, not true. That's...
Against the law?
Say, not true. That's...
Nope, preposterous. Go with that one. So, what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment, man.
Or else...
Oh, my cat will be 100%. Haven't you heard him? The dirty scop at the side of the river? No, or else I'll call backup and haul you off to the pen for starters.
Okay, man. Okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Whatever you think is right, sir. But please, we were only trying to make a living.
I have to look into the spooker situation before I can decide what to do with you.
We can continue on an amiable path, right? No more misunderstandings, no more lies. Before you go, is there anything else you need? As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
We'll have to see. I'm gonna wait.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you were... That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sigh on.
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
Says the supernatural element in my head. The supernatural. So you think it's real, that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, Pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
I need to check the rest of this.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets,
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling in railroad rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3! Yekokata, the place to be!
What do you mean by Yekokata?
Yekokata is a hardcore place!
an intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Are you supposed to be the Shivers?
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Well, I mean... Alright, I actually need to go to the restroom. So I'll be back in a bit, so I'm probably also gonna get a couple of chips in me so I stop yawning. Just a little bit of energy. I'm thinking about stopping in about 45 minutes though, so just a heads up. Alright, I'll be right back though. Okay, I'm back. And I had a few Cheetos. I'm right here. Delicious, delicious Cheetos. The generic brand, of course. Yes, I am perpetuating the stereotype. Gamers love their Cheetos. There's a reason why, because it's delicious. Alright, so... Solve the egghead puzzle. Try again. Alright.
The young man with the
Speaking of, how's my thoughts going? Almost 22 minutes, hour and a half.
He squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
Hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that.
Skipper danger. I am the rearranger.
Nope, okay.
Back to the hardcore! Hardcore!
But is it really? I mean, really?
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gutwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it.
G before his H, okay.
Or maybe it's not Gutwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
Is this the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major Van Eyck head.
Wow.
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I!
He begins to shake his head so everyone will understand.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
Yeah.
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man! The advent? We're close. True, hard, full, car! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent. All car! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore!
Is it though?
It is!
What is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer.
Okay.
Close, true, hard, full, car.
Say nothing. Say nothing.
To the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the night. We're close, true, hardcore, yeah.
This young man, or maybe it's not.
Yeah.
To the E, to the A, to the A, to the yeah.
Yeah.
A.
Yeah, you missed an A there. I yelled mine with 6A, so you better yell it with 6 too.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law. We're close, true, hard, full, car, hardcore, hardcore to the mega, internally coherent. All car, all right. Yeah.
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Katla, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of Etonite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
We're close. True, hard, full, car, hardcore, hardcore to the internally, all car, all right. You gotta get the people going. Yeah, request. We're close. True, hard, full, it's hardcore. Skibberdy, skibberday. We're close. True, hardcore, internally coherent. All car, all.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic. No. Just answer the question.
But there was no question. We're close.
True. Hardcore doesn't internally coherent. All car. All.
He furrows.
Hard.
The question is, but there was a question. We're close.
True.
This is the true boss fight of Disco Elysium.
He furrows.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other word.
We're close.
True. Hardcore internal. All.
He furrowed.
Is it though?
It is.
I mean, really.
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Is something wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
Oh no. Oh no, it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop!
Damn straight, bitch.
I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Try to think of anything can make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Something suspiciously like a question. Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police. I have a job to do instead of this absurd idiocy. Goodbye. Nothing. Me being the police is just gonna help us. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us. I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra. Physical instrument. I could switch to something that helps with that. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
So you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
Does that mean you're not a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Jermaine, huh?
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Oh no, he caught the thoughts of that racist lorry driver.
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar! Yeah!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
You'd think the lungs would have to do with breathing, but okay.
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Okay, never mind. Really?
I think so.
I mean, the lungs are where you hold the breath of your soul, aren't they?
Highly gaily.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead.
Alright.
Alright, thought finished. Did the... Is the Zoom... Is it talking? I don't hear anything. A little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the little... As you rise above the little doll house world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally, in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white mourning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you could do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Trying to think of which of these would be nice to get rid of. I don't know what that is. Well, I'll think about it later, I guess.
The large-headed.
Good morning. Yeah.
Where's my wife beater? I'm wearing my wife beater. Okay, well, shit. It would be nice if you could, like, sort this by, Actually, hold up. Let's do that. And then this. So that way I get logic. Okay, yeah. Because all that balances out. So I get 2 logic here. And then +1 empathy. Which balances out this, so it's just pain threshold and empathy. Yeah! Fortunately, I still have the save your fare thing. But, what is that giving me? Electrochemistry? Yeah, I'm still -2 authority because of this. Oh well.
The large head.
Good morning. Yeah. Pump it up. Pump it up.
Hey, I took off the thingy, huh?
The large head.
Good morning. Yeah. Pump it up. Pump it up. Pump it up.
Sure.
No.
Damn it.
That would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Discus. Oh well. I tried. I don't think I could improve that at all. Man, why did I get these Cheetos and put them right next to me? Now that's all I'm going to be eating. On the flip side, I now have energy, so I'm no longer going to be yawning. Let me set a timer for myself. Right. Don't want to be here for too long, so I can now zoom in a bit further out. Why? I'm freaking stuck! Well, you know what? That's actually fine. I could actually just... I can't fast travel. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's head inside. I can't head inside. I am bricked. Oh no. Maybe if I load. Okay. That sucks. Okay, we're good. We good.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
She must be Estelle, the last of the Speed Freaks posse. It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
Do have a hat on.
Don't have to do anything.
I'm the law. You have to do what the law says. I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
What? Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
Her associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth. Which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it.
Should have tried harder. Misleading a cop is no joke.
I know. I should have been able to control them. And I will in the future. I promise. May I ask? What did you tell them?
I'm gonna decide after I've looked into this church situation.
Oh, right. That's wise. Take your time.
The others told me you went inside the church. What do you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not gonna believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
Well, see, go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
Lady, let me tell you something before you get started. I am currently searching for a bug that looks like a reed that may hunt locusts, but it may also hunt plants, and they don't know about, and it hasn't been seen for, what, million years? Ask him here. I'll just tell me what to do. Tell me about the crab man. It's not the craziest story I've heard today.
She was dressed like
in the hour
raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me, right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What do he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
I've heard crazier stories, lady. You are wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous to lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Well, you gotta say something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
Alright, what about yourself? Tell me about something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay, well, I'll ask about all this
I don't
later.
know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Contact microphone.
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
What am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer Contact Mike.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
That's not fair. And an understatement.
You know Contact Mike doesn't just beat people up. Contact Mike is a role model.
An entire litany spews forth.
Let's see. Second thought, screw Contact Mike. He's not a champion, you are. Look at you here in the front of a saggy tent, picking your nose to drug addict music. The world of sports is in all of your faith and dedication.
Man, you are one weird cop.
This isn't about me. This is about your lack of respect for one of boxing's great and yourself.
What is it with you and this Mike guy? Okay, if it floats your boat, I'll be more like Contact Mike and less like me.
Contact Mike, it's a new thought, yay! Self-respect is not meant to float any boats but your own.
I'll keep that in mind for future use.
How does that thing work? Actually, hold up. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna look it up, actually. For critical failure. Every skill check has a set difficulty value you're trying to hit with a 2-dice roll. Oh! Okay. So it means that from okay, so what it's saying is that, yeah, it was how it was before, where if you get 6 hits, it's a critical win. And if you get a 1-1, it's a critical fail. Apparently, if you get a 5-6 or 6-5, you get a critical success with the precarious world, which means your rate of getting a critical success is tripled. And apparently, this is the same thing with fail thresholds, where instead of 1, you can get a 1-2 or 2-1, and you get a stronger critical failure. I don't know, but this one doesn't really help me. Especially since I don't really use pain threshold. This one's actually really good. Straight up. 10 conceptualizations is just a straight victory. That's like a straight level up. It's really good. And I'm going to assume that even if it's 5 experience, it's still really solid. This one, not so much. The zoom out distance I don't really need. I suppose it can be useful. This one, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to come across people in FT 500 armor. Rhetoric raised to 5, +1 constant. The problem with this one is that it works well with this one. So I'm hesitant to get rid of it. This one's not great. Every orb click. Okay, that's alright. Yeah. What's my... Let's get rid of that. I don't need that. I already have a high perception, and I'm not gonna probably take speed. Just a strong debuff, but it only takes 15 minutes. It's time once again to return to the 20 things you like to say about Contact Mike, the boxer who is apparently a paragon of open competition. It really doesn't get any better than this. Any better, both inside and outside the ring. Stop. Point at somebody. Someone in the distance. Point your finger at him. He will point his finger back at you, vaulting an impossible gulf of finance and privilege, too. Well, at least they'll be fast. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
Elysium?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Interesting. This is the guy your friend Egghead likes?
Oh, yeah. Egg's really into him. Maybe even too into him. He's a pretty intense personality.
Yeah, I'm pretty intense too, to be real.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Means I'm hit beyond my years. Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a wrecked tape player and a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers like she doesn't know what to say. You're right, time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the Contact Mike, perhaps?
She's like, ow, my soul!
Okay.
Why are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
Why are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
I see. Just fine.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy.
Damn.
She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, your call.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
Shit. I was hoping that wouldn't be the case.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I do have a thing to give her. Straight up. I was really I knew that was gonna happen, but I was hoping that it would allow me to select which hat I could give her, as opposed to the one I'm currently wearing. Because, yeah, this is a good hat. Good hat. This one is not a good hat. As far as I could tell. Reaction speed? Yeah.
Shady. It's everyone knows.
That's my name. I take it you have met the others. Did they tell you about the church and the club thing?
They did.
Will you help us?
I understand
That's
Say's
all I
intent.
need.
Here's your hat.
Baby,
So should
you don't have.
I do.
I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one.
Yeah.
Your pulse rises.
I'm sorry. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me. I didn't.
This is...
You don't... I know. May I ask? Oh, right. That's wise. Take your time.
I don't know.
She's less prone to blurt it out.
We'll see. Go ahead.
Okay.
Tell
She
me.
was dressed like someone who's...
Go ahead.
Like
It was...
Come on.
He looked like...
a crowd.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess...
I do believe you. It's too ludicrous to lie.
Anyway, what else? My associates? Of course I...
To the cops.
Talk about yourself.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any...
What
This,
device?
Actually just one wire.
Contact
Your
microphone.
mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Here's something I want to know here. Yeah, news on my wife's name. How about my mother?
No. You're welcome.
Does that have anything to do with Contact Mike?
yeah,
The boxer?
That's not fair.
He's a role model.
An entire litany spews forth.
You're the
Now,
champion.
You are one weird cop.
One of boxing
What is it?
greats.
Okay. If it floats your boat, I'll be more like Contact Mike and less like me.
See, I got rid of this one, right? Yeah, forget. That does indeed. No,
I'll keep
so
that in
respect
mind
floats your boat.
For future use.
How's that thing
The
work?
mark. Same place I got...
Ossinium.
it's a
Thinking about it really cheers me up.
Egghead.
Yeah. Egg's really into him. Maybe even too into him. He's a
Let's-
pretty intense personality.
Let's see if there's a correct way to navigate this.
I
I
don't know what
grind.
that means either.
I'm hit beyond my
That's
years.
cool.
Anyway.
Sure.
Oh yeah, that's actually the bail. That's my questions. Why are you out here in the
I
cold?
think I'm recording...
Onto your headphones.
I don't know.
A lie.
The musician... Anyway, I don't really...
She looks at the
Take it.
No, ma'am.
It's okay.
Here, do you need my hat more than I need it?
Thanks.
She puts it on. It's a bit large for her. I have some other questions.
ahead.
More like Contact Mike now. Damn straight I am. Here we go. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
I'm once again reminded of how Contact Mike rose from the slums of St. Baptiste to the top of the boxing world, overcoming adversity and serious brain trauma. Nothing is coming. Nothing he wouldn't knock out in 3 rounds. A real fight is for the right attitude. Nothing if you got this. Don't be scared.
Okay. I'll stick to it. So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Said eating me? Yeah, there's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I'm not gonna strangle some lady and throw her off a cliff, mate. I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
Apply to the working class. Everyone's just mooching out the interpretation class, shackling the doers. I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Achievement unlocked. The world's most laughable centrist. Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you gotta make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress.
Nah, probably not it, huh?
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
First, they had the faintest scent of chewing gum on them, and I could still smell it under the shit.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
Yeah, I found that to be pretty symbolic too.
Okay. What else?
They are written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
Yeah, that's the thing with this guy, is that from his story, it's like, no, that's not it. In fact, I was scrolling down expecting to see that as an option, and it wasn't. I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Come to think of it, could I've written her to a lover. Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze
Sure.
that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
Königstag wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Oh, thanks for the bullshit psych thing then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Well, that's it for now.
Okay, bye.
Alright, here we go. Contact Mike.
The litany of Contact Mike.
What did I unlock?
5,000 to 1 rank outsider. No one saw it coming. The mantle of a game changer demands intangible qualities. Fights are not won. You're thinking instead of doing detective work right now. Fights are made. Blow by blow. Let's take it. Mike to the Mikey. Some low-intensity part of you has entered a sports cliché-driven fugue state. And it's not necessarily a bad thing. Also, Mike knew what it took to win. He just wanted it more.
All physique checks unlocked. What the hell does that mean? Map. So yeah, okay, that's what it is. It's just you're allowed to redo it. Alright, yeah, that's my alarm. Well, that sucks. I wish I tried everything else the first, but hey, I guess. Whatever. Alright, yeah. But that's it for today. We didn't really progress much on the case, but we did find out more about what happened beforehand. But yeah, this game really takes it out of me with all the thoughts and listening to everything. This Hades I can sort of relax a bit, but this one not so much. This one I actually have to like pay attention and stuff. But yeah, this is gonna be it for me today. I'll probably be on tomorrow, as I usually am. Or maybe not, because Zena has an appointment really early in the morning and I might be too tired to do a stream. Regardless, thank you for watching. I hope you had a good time, and I will see you sometime soon. Bye! Yeah, okay. Every time I have to forget that. I can't... How do I do this? How do I put this? Every time I go to switch it, I'm waving, and then I'm like, oh wait, I have to use 2 hands. And then when I get here, I'm like, wait a minute, I could use 2 hands. I mean, I could use 1. See, I'm pretty tired. I'm kind of out of it. My allergies have been killing me, as they tend to do. Thanks for watching. I hope you'll leave a follow on Twitch or something like that. And I'll be back with more Hades next time. Bye!